Hello. I'm now in my double braid arc, so be prepared for that. Be very prepared. No, it's just messing around. She braided it today. It's finally long enough to braid and looks pretty decent. I still got some stray hairs, but this is attack mode. I'm ready for programming with my beard. Double braided. All right, let's get to it. Braids away. I'm probably gonna take them out here sometime, but for now we'll deal with it. All right, there we go. Good morning. 4 more minutes. It's still morning where I am. All right, so we have accomplished quite a bit. In fact, I need to check in. I should have done that before I start the stream. Um, yeah, so I'm gonna do a little project cleanup because I've been a little loose with it. Um, um, it's pretty bad as it is. So if we go here, hive minds, face, eyes, select dependencies. Oops, not what I wanted. Oh shit, that don't belong there. I hate when I leave the downloads folder accidentally pointing in my project, and then I like download crap into a folder. You know. So to clean this folder up, I got the werewolf, I think, mesh in here. I got to get out because I don't know why it got in there, but it's there. So if we look at him, okay, he's down here. So then what about his materials? Oh wait, he's using different materials. Fabric. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. So I'm just going to delete this one and hope nothing breaks. We'll see. All right. Looks like the werewolf's still fine, so we'll take that as a W. All right, so that is cleaned up. I'm going to get rid of these models. Wait, what are these actually? Actually, I'm going to get rid of freaking entities. For some reason, it's like messed up my thing down here. And I'm not using it yet. I almost used it, but I didn't need it. Ooh, got a new Cinemachine. Don't think I'll get it, but there's a new one. I don't know. It's like pulling on my chin. I kind of want to take it out already. I'm going to leave it in for a little bit. Oh, come on. There we go. You know what? I think that might have fixed. Wonder if my fog of war works now, because the lighting changed in my scene. Like, I don't know why that would have. But I did install Entity's graphic package, so that could be part of it. Let me so fog of war. We're on, so let's try hit play. Yesterday, the fog of war was broken when I got off. So now I'm seeing if I can get it fixed, and also just cleaning up. I've been going so fast. Yeah, it's not fixed. Unfortunately. It's still broke. Oh, fun little fact. Where's that at? The Fog of War asset, right? If you read the release notes for the latest version, this right here, allow hide disable renderers array to be changed. I went to his Discord and I was like, man, I keep setting the array, but it doesn't take. Like, everything I do, no matter how I set it, it's not taking. And so me and him worked through that on the Discord and figured out how to get this working. And he said, and now the change that I made, or, pointed out the bug that I pointed out and kind of helped get to the solution with, is in the actual asset now for perfect pixel perfect fog of war. So I have a small microscopic hand in that asset by accident. All right. So did I import? Yeah. So let's go to the demo scenes. It's broken in my level. So is it broken in the demo? We're going for pixel perfect. Oh, I gotta do the when in doubt, initialize and convert. Yeah, I'll sit up so my beard, my double braid arc is visible. Hopefully no one for the first time watching me is like, is that how he wears it all the time? I don't wear it like this all the time. All right, so let's hit play. See if the demo's working. It's working here. Oh, okay. So the ones that are visible, no matter what, I think there's someone looking at them. Wait. Like this security camera? What is that about? So he's got a negative unobscured radius. Hold on, let me get this to where. Yeah, okay. So the revealers are working, but the fog of war is broken. Something with my render pipeline. I'm gonna, I guess do that instead. I've broken something with my render feature. Essentially, I can't, it's like my render textures aren't, I think I know what it is, maybe. I want to get my fog of war working again. It makes the game really pop. So let me go through here again. Importing, setting up the scene. Add an empty game object named Fog of War. Add the Fog of War world component. Possible segments. Same reason for one. A segment is defined by how many edges the revealer sees during its line of sight calculation. Setting this value too low will cause errors, so ensure that you leave it at a reasonable value. Both. Okay, here it is. So, oh, I know I got these on. So I know I have the render feature. Render before rendering skybox. That's what's fucked up. Okay, hold on. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me, bro. Damn it. Where did that? I'll worry about it later. Actually, let's do this. PW. Procedural worlds, Gaia lighting, content. I want the 8.2. UP render pipeline, PW 10.0. Why don't I use that instead of 8.2? All right, so we're going to change it to this guy because just... yeah, we're just going to leave it there. So we got depth textures on, and then we go to the render features. Here we go. But see, this is where I'm messing up. The right here, he has it set to before rendering skybox. So before rendering skybox, there we go. Now I bet you if I hit play, it's going to work again. Bet you 3 whole cents. And that it's not working. The hiders are working, but the drawing is not. Big cast resolution on the revealer. Copy all the... Oh, why is it broken? Why? So I've got it here. Now let's go to high fidelity. Depth textures on. Deferred plus. Post processing enabled. And it is before Skybox. And maybe I'll see. There's nothing else I got going on that should be messing with the damn Fog of War. Like, let me make sure this demo isn't like, not a good, or it's just showing it without the Fog of War. Yeah. Something's going on here. What could it be? Oh. What is render objects for? Post processing forward plus. It really looks like it's right. Everything's fine. This stopped working recently, but I've been playing with it off just because it's easier to test with it off. But if the demos are broken, what can I do about that? This is going. This looked like a good tool, but I just don't like it, and it's really heavy. It takes a lot of power to kind of run. I don't know. It's weird for what it does. There's other tools that do it better. So I've got this here because of the werewolf. That's it. So to clean this guy up, I like this format right here, actually. So I'm just going to take these two, cut them out, put them in my folder structure. Create new folder. Shit. Okay, cool. So I moved the werewolf model inside of my game folder, got it out of the main hierarchy. Hopefully. Okay. A burst compiler. You quit being a butt. You quit it right now. So that way I can get, let's see what this sounds like. Audio is disabled in project settings. The fuck? Oh, because I'm using Fmod. That's right. Okay, so if I want to hear stuff, I just gotta open it up. That is the worst werewolf howl I've ever heard. That sounds just straight up like a dude. All right, we're not going with that sound. So I think we're gonna just delete you. So here are the models, but I'm not gonna use them because here, let's go to the model section for Oxel Wolf. And we'll copy him. Right there. Then we'll delete this guy. I'm deleting all this stuff. I don't need it. I was using it. I was trying to block out with it, but I decided not to. I need to combine message. Okay. I'll clean that up later. There's bigger W's to be had. So for his animations, we got a whole bunch here. I'm not going to focus on Fog of War right now. I'm going to actually go back and let's just start smoothing out the werewolf. There's a lot of animation work I can get done. Let's put some love into the werewolf. I will figure out why I can't Fog of War later. It's so weird. So weird having to braid it. All right, we're back in. What? Why? Well, looks like I F'd myself there. Oh, shit. Okay. I gotta fix that. So, this guy... Yeah, they're having problems with... Does he have the shit in his hand? He does. Okay. Alright, I can fix this. So now that I move the damn mesh, it's having trouble with it. I think I want it here. Let's see. Okay. So now we got him back, but now he's not right exactly. APOC. Ah, shit. What is it? Okay, I gotta go find it myself. Whatever, it's fine. I'm not upset. I'm not upset. Should I get rid of this guy? Actually, I need him still. So your rig, we're gonna go down to pelvis, spine, 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 clavicle, right clavicle, upper arm, forearm, hand. Copy. Everything. These 4 things. We're going to paste them here. Hey kid, what's up, my man? Check out the braids. How goes it? How goes it? I'm paying the consequences of my own actions right now. Unit animator. So shoot point, guns, melee, cast point, and then for the werewolf on the weapon switcher, I don't think we need anything because he will not be switching weapons. Did I just delete it? Oh, you did? What about it? What'd you find? That's right there. Okay. Yeah, I want that none. Oh yeah, yeah. Where was it? Why my brain no work? So this is the pipe, the workflow. Here's the assets. Like here's the Gaia, right? Gaia is for the grass, the trees, and the vegetation. The way I refer to Gaia, it's my veg. It's my vegetation. So it's responsible for populating the landscape with grass, flowers, ambient noises, wind effects, VFX, all that. It's really badass. But and it does a lot of shit for you. So like, and it also does time of day. So it controls time of day. So I can just set it to nighttime with a drop down or via code. Here's evening. There's morning, I think. But that's what Gaia is for. And then so Dungeon Architect, the city generator that I have, will plop down on top of the Gaia terrain that was created by Gaia. And then it will remove the trees and the grass where like the roads are, the houses are. So the terrain will also come up and match the height of my Dungeon Architect city generator. So like, say I drop this generator here and I do the terrain transform script component, and then it'll try to smooth the angle from the terrain to the city generator prefabs. So it'll sit nicely there, and it'll remove all the vegetation and grass or whatever. And then inside of that, so now you got the city generated. Now the city has plots, 1x1s, 2x2s, 3x3s, 4x4s. Those plots are going to be randomized with different POIs. Those POIs, I'm going to use PGG, which is a procedural grid thing, to build the buildings programmatically, which I did work on that yesterday, and I'll show you that. But so it goes Gaia, Dungeon Architect, or for the random city generation or whatever level it is. It can be more than a city. And then the PGG to create procedural levels, buildings, dungeons. It can do a lot of shit. I think it has a city generator too. Actually, hold up. I'm gonna go look at that city generator, because if it blows my city generator out of the water, I'm going with that city generator in a heartbeat. I also have another really cool city generator that would be even better. And if I'm gonna be swapping out models like this, that city generator is on crack. Can I make it work? Okay, so city generator after I fix this prefab. So the wolf, I accidentally moved his mesh, and now it's all upset at me. So I'm redoing this shit. I could move it back. I deleted the folder. Now I gotta move forward. See, he looks all shiny right now because he's using the universal or the materials from Blender. So in Blender I gave him some more chest hair, so he just didn't have like the crotch fur. It was very, very unsettling. All right. So I think I'm done with you because I got the points. I just need the apocalypse texture. That's right. Only you. And then the mouth. Come on, work with me here, people. There we go. Now we're toon shaded or cell shaded. I use those terms very loosely. The werewolf is back. Fix the issue. I'll clean this other stuff up in the weapon attachment system. They don't have that, do they? I guess they might need it. Anyways, we're going to save. And hopefully our prefab is, our guy's back. Yay. All right, so that has been fixed. Okay, city generator. Let's go see what it's got. So PPG is a, I mean, I really like the asset. It's pretty awesome. A lot of shit in the P's, man. PPG. One thing I hate about asset developers, they put their assets in a folder that is their company name or something weird, and it's not the Dungeon Architect is Code Respawn. Oh, PPG, where are you at? There it is. Impossible Creations is the folder for PPG. Did I not add that? Directories are split in different categories for assembly definitions. You can use some speed up compilation time, import packet. Initial operation, object stamper, PPG, components. So here's the demos. Where's the city builder? Dungeon game will be deprecated. Infinite run, flight, async, play mode, grid painting. Oh. Hold up. Let's check this shit out. This could be very awesome. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at that. Holy shit. Oh, we may have, so since I can do this in play mode, the player could build their fucking bunker. If I switch it to a top-down perspective, you start out with an area and then you save people and they help build out and expand your bunker. Move cursor and press mouse button, add cell. Okay. That shit looks amazing. So, what are you guys thinking? Like, you build your bunker, you start off with a war room, or like, I don't know. It's giving me ideas and with my brain noodles. Cool effect. I like that bouncy effect. That's really sweet. Let's just play. Let's play with their demos. See what you got. This example dynamically generated grid objects. Camera will fly in computed path with generating further away infinity. There's also in-use async rule computing. For now, we'll not work on some nodes which are using Unity engine components. So using games more performance friendly would be object pool for generated objects. Okay. Kind of cool. Oh, scratch my exterior demos. Come on, city or single elements. Let's go city. Wait. City paint palette. Here's generators. Simple city generator. There we go. Will be deprecated. No. So let's see what it's done here. Okay. Okay. It's more like medieval village generator. Yeah, no. Don't care about that at all. I mean, well, I guess it would be good for... I hate when the script that does this stuff is also the parent of the stuff it makes, because then you see it all highlighted. This could be helpful for... I don't know. It's there, though. It could be helpful. It's just the road network is obviously not that awesome. Use this building using build plan, simple dungeon career component can generate main corridor and set of rooms. Facility generator, but using slightly different algorithm for generating dungeon rooms connected to corridors, possibly not supporting wall separation. So field setups of rooms must have walls set it inside grid edges range. In addition, there's a nav mesh generator script attached to simple generates nav mesh out of cells. Can I actually run the dungeon? Or I just fly into it? So it'll be good for dungeon generation stuff, you know. Paint wall modules. Let's see what this is about. Because I would love... Oh, only for scene view. Select wall painter or road painter game objects. Start painting. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yes, buddy. Oh, I can change the Y level. Oh, that's so fucking sweet. I'm in love with a stripper. So, whoa. What the hell is that? Oh, I pulled this way up. Oh my god, that's so fucking handy. Door hole. Want door hole. How does door hole work? I guess it's, I don't know. Oh, you can paint ghosts. So like you're planning. Oh, this is pretty sweet. This is, if I build a bunch of these painters, this is out of play mode. My level at design, or I could build, holy shit, I need these painters, man. This is how I'm going to do level design going forward, is leveraging, yeah, like Photoshop almost, instead of all this click and drag and shit. They see me rolling, they hating. All right. I'm glad I started to paint palette isolated grids example. Exterior house generators. Yeah, let's see that. This is example. Okay. Oh shit. Oh wait, I'm in paint cells. You can't rotate the camera. Like, you can only like hand generate around. What is this doing? Don't know. Oh. Oh, is this road networks? Holy fuck, yes. Why can't I? I don't know. I don't know. Let's look at the exterior house generator. This example, field setups. Every time running playmat will trigger a new randomized generator. Oh, that's dope. Do it again. Do it again. All right, I gotta maximize. Wait, I can walk in these houses? If this is, oh my gosh, I love PPG. I think it may have saved me a shit. Oh, wait. Oh, that's not a problem. I can fix it. Yeah, see? PPG has got my building generator right here done for me. I don't have to fucking do a thing. And there's multiple variations. There's shed, there's like a brick. I can just swap out my assets. Okay, so that's what we're doing now. That's gonna be fucking cool. Oh, I'm excited. But I gotta do the legwork. So what I'm gonna do, so I'm gonna create a new text for my screen to help my ADHD. So, I keep getting off on these tangents. Sometimes, So PGG home builder swap. Okay, that's fine. That's right. All right. Font too damn big. Font too damn big. So here's my current objective. And that way I will not forget it and get distracted with some shit, some other shit. All right, so I'm going to take a quick little break, and then I'm going to, I think, swap these out. One, I'm going to duplicate this guy. Is also generated a greenhouse, or greenhouse or whatever. This is going to really look amazing once I'm done. And it has better assets than the garbage you see right there. This is the garbage. I will be right back, gentlemen. Here's a break image. BRB. Be right back. Okay, we're back with the snack attack. Okay, so this generator, I just want to see what this one is real quick, and then we'll come back. Example of using volume spawner nodes, each roof tile in the That's fucking sweet. Roof volume spawner. So yeah, it's able to roof. So I'm gonna combine this with the other example. It's probably already doing it, but we'll see. So let's do this. Sweet. So the house is randomized. Yeah, this is once let me just get the swap in here. Let's chill on the chit-chatting. Let's just get it going. So this is a 45 base. Where do I specify the parts? Probably this guy. Nope. Example spawn animation. There it is. Okay. So here is it. Here it is. We have the root modifier or modification pack, and it has 3 modifiers of the root, the doorway, exterior doorway, that which is disabled, and door spawn. Nothing else. Spawn probability cells. Only rectangular shapes. Size Z must be even. I'm cool with rectangular shapes, man. I mean, it's all good. So this is good. It'll generate an empty building with a door and a room. A singular room is the problem. So this would be good for buildings that I'm not going to allow the player to go into unless I want to heavily modify. Let's look at this one, and it's field modificators. There it is. Okay, so here's the base, which is going to spawn. Let's put this up here. So we got the house wall spawner, which is going to be wall placer module. Okay, so we're going to swap the prefabs out. So here's the wall, right? House wall. Now I'm going to swap that for my walls. Sorry. My brain was thinking. So I've got my walls, buildings, walls. Okay. So here's my wall list. he's only got one wall. So here's my default. I'm going to provide 4 walls for this now. So one, I probably want to duplicate this guy instead of editing it. So I'm going to copy. And we're just going to duplicate it, and then we'll just work with this for now. Still, it's ours. We've commandeered it. All right, so I've got my walls up here. So we're going to select those. We're going to drag them in as prefabs to spawn. And then we're going to, I want to see what the size of my wall is to theirs. So they got a long rectangle-y boy. Interesting. So let's see what happens if we swap. We're on the, like, what are we on? We were messing with the basic. Yeah. My brain is smooth, like butter. So let's generate. It didn't swap them. Simple house external. Why is it not updating? Oh, wait, there it is. Okay, weird. So, all right, so now that we got that working, let me get this, let me get us some more real estate here. I'm going to, one, I know my assets are, actually, let's take a unit out and place it here. So these building sizes are actually pretty good. Well, no, they're big. They're big. Or are they? Is that door just too thick for its own good? No, I mean, it's, well, let me see if here. It's a little too big. So we're just gonna make it work with my pieces. So we're gonna conform it. So let's go back to house wall. And we're going to, we're going to stabilize the seed so we don't have to constantly flip it on us while we get this working. So where is that at? Right here. So now that I've got it, the seed is no longer randomized. I think it'll stay the same. So I come here, and one thing is I'm going to add more walls. So we're going to hit this. All right. Now it's still randomizing on me, I think. It is. Pain in the butt. Oh well. So we're going to add a rule that's going to transform the wall to our desired dimensions. So that's going to be 8 by 8. So now there shouldn't be, well, there's still quite a bit of overlap, see? So hey, I like memes. Let me give you so this screenshot kind of encompasses what I'm trying to make. This is a good one. So it's a turn-based into the world survival roguelike where this super vampire came to the modern world and brought vampires and zombies and shit and fucked up the whole world and caused the calamity. So you're trying to survive in your bunker and build and go out and extract and loot and all that and come back and see how long you can go. And it's kind of sandboxy roguelike with randomized dungeons. So what you're seeing me do right here is I'm building the building generator for the city right here. But let me give you a quick little tour here. All right. So we're going to save. We're going to go to the bunker. PPG or PGG. I gotta say, keep remember saying that wrong. So here's your bunker between, like, when you're at the beginning of the game, everything's breaking down, power's going out, water's low, food's low. You're forced out into the world. So the way you the world map is what I call the war table here. And all this is going to look very different eventually. It's really stand-in art right here. But so you'll like pick this, each hexagon will have random locations that are random. That, like, these are two completely procedural level locations, and there'll be a handmade location that's on a cooldown that you can only loot every so often. So that's, and the castle and all the best stuff's in the back. Your bunker will be down here, and you got to try to capture stuff, keep your bunker going, keep fed, and then work your way in and defend it as you work it out, because he'll use the zombies and werewolves and other monsters to break your defenses and push you back. So that's the war table. Here's hydroponics, where you're going to grow your stuff, your things. Here's your IT kind of communications room. Here's your garage, your vehicle bay, where you'll work on your vehicles. Down here is the water and purification and storage, but my camera's broken. It won't fly in there right now. But that's your home base. And then that, again, is subject to change. It may go, I think I'm going to switch to top down and allow you to actually build your bunker out instead of the side view like it is now. So here is my test level where I kind of build out the video game and combat and whatnot. So we got Zambi, the vampire. I gotta get his eyes made. The werewolf. There's human enemies also. There's a bat dude somewhere. Another bat dude. That guy up there. So think zombie survival, but with like vampires and werewolves. You know, craziness. And the vampire's like one enemy, but he's super strong, like Mr. X and shit. You can't kill him, essentially. And I normally don't have my beard in braids, is another thing. Oh shit, I was showing you all that with the damn break screen on. Did you see the bunker? You saw nothing, did you? You saw nothing. All right, let me go back to bunker. All right, round 2. So here's your home base. And this is the war table. Like I was explaining, you kind of will have 2 sections that are completely randomized locales. There's usually a bespoke area to each tile. Basically what I was explaining before, this will look different. There'll be a castle in the background and like all kinds of craziness, but all the best stuff's back here, but your bunker's down here and you got to work to capture and hold these and get back here. It's open. It's a sandbox survival, go as long as you can thing, but that's the world map. Here is the hydroponics area. Here's IT and communications. That's how you'll find more people or get requests and stuff coming in. Your vehicle bay. You can work on your vehicles. Oh yeah, down here's water storage purification, but the transition's broken right now. Up here is like a crafting area. It needs a lot of work still. This is all to do, but then you come here, you say I want to go here, you hit depart. Oh, I forgot this transition's broken too. I got to work on it. Anyways, anywho, back to my test level. Yeah, thanks, man. I've been working, I stream it most days of the week, and I'm hoping to release within a year or so, but I'm not rushing myself by any means. But if anyone ever asks me, and my answer's pretty much has been a year. I think I'm a year and a half in now. Okay, so let's hit play. So here's kind of my test level, but kind of like it's turn-based movement. Like I'm out of combat right now, so I can move as much as I want. But every so many turns, the enemy is going to take a turn. When you're out of combat, they're going to move around. So every time you run at action points, the enemy will, while out of combat, the enemy will then take a turn. So now I've come up here. Now I'm in combat. I can't shoot him. Why? I got punched by a bat. For some reason I can't attack all of a sudden. I was working on this prior to the building generator. I shouldn't be able to walk through them either. Oh yeah, I know what's going on. If I look at, yeah, they're no longer, they don't have a red box under them anymore after last night's changes. This is the way I left it. So there's no red box under it. I can't select them because of that. There's no red box under me, but it's my turn. So turn system, we said, is it the player's turn? Do this. And when it's not the player's turn, thanks, man. I'd say I'm one guy. I can 3D model, I can do art or whatnot, but I also own. I just purchase indiscriminately with my disposable income asset packs, 3D models, code, whatever. So I think I own, what is it? 704 assets in Unity Store, and that doesn't count assets that I have on independent websites and all that. So for my little company, that's the way I'm just amassing tons of assets in certain art styles and kit bashing them together. Now I have modified several of the models. These models here I haven't quite changed yet, but I love them to death. They're from a really known, or it's some guy who doesn't really have a big name or whatever. Like, it's not a very, like, I don't know. I'll show you more of his work. I really love it. It's really good, but I will be making edits to this eventually. This one will be getting some edits. I've already edited it here. I've scaled down the head bone and I've shrunk in some stuff and made the eyes emissive. This is going to get edits. This is still kind of default. Need the eyes on him and more edits. There are going to be some more edits on him. I made the fur. I connected his happy trail here, so he just didn't have a big crotch pouch. So that's kind of the thing. Like, basically I want to, that end of the world simulator, but okay, yeah, zombies is always there, but what if there was like vampire, other creatures thrown in the mix? Like, how would the survival aspects change and stuff? And so, like, you can put up stuff to like ward off the vampire, like crosses and shit, but the zombies and werewolves will actually come and attack those and knock them down. And if the vampire is in the current area, he can, move in advance or shit like that. Like, you do stuff you're really trying to avoid the vampire. He fucks you up. You can't really, I don't know if you'll ever like really top him. He's always just going to be a threat, I think. And that's where, the roguelike comes in. All right, so let's fix this whole issue. So what I added last night did this. Why would that affect? Oh, I took out, where's it at? This. So I'm going to exclude that, and I'm going to change it from unit list to enemy unit list. And that way the player doesn't get factored in here. So let's go back and try again. Dun, dun, dun. So weird, having these braids, man. It's like my chin's getting tugged on constantly. Get pulled both ways. All right, so if we turn on the gizmos, we see the player. So if it's a red cube, that means it's unwalkable. The player, where the player is right now, it's his turn or their turn, and then it's walkable. You gotta be able to walk out of where you're standing, right? So all the enemies are not walkable, so the player can't, choose to walk to them. Except for, what are you doing, buddy? Oh, I know, I got more stuff to fix on him. His animations are sick as fuck. Alright, so now if I move and I end my turn, I'm no longer walkable. They Okay, I think it's working again. So they moved, and then the spot underneath them is now no longer walkable. So I'm in combat. How did I get in combat? Can I reach anyone? No. There we go. See, I'm trying, it's turn-based, but I'm trying to make it smooth, like fast. Everything happens fast. I mean, I want that out of combat, you're going to be moving around at a good clip, but in combat, I still want it to be, you know, responsive. Oh man, it's working so good. Now, enemies are taking 2 turns, those dirty bastards. Because here you see the zombie attempted 2 sword attacks and then moved. All right. Well, you know, we need to do some Fmod stuff too. I want to get some sounds going. So werewolf sounds. Let's see what we got. Well, we're looking for zombie and werewolf sounds. So let's go find them. Oh, did I show you Gaia yet? Well, yeah. Like here's the vegetation that I'm working on and the day-night system scene. It's gonna pop. It's gonna pop. All right. Normal rain. Normal rain. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's all coming together lately. So this Fmod is the way I do audio for my video game. I come in here, I add audio files like this. Now I have there's like here, if you click here, this is called a multi-instrument audio track, and I can supply multiple sound files. So I've got 5 different rifle shots, and the Fmod will randomly pick one. See, that's really badass. So basically I do all my audio work here, music, sound effects, everything in here. And then I come over to Unity and I can quickly access those things and play the sounds. So in Unity, I just call the things, but I manage and organize all my music here, and then it gets imported into Unity instantly. So yeah, Fmod is just a really awesome way to do music and all that. Like the bunker music here, this track will play the main time. But when you zoom into the war room, it's going to fade into this. And that fade in happens here in Fmod and just works in the game. All right. I haven't listened to that music in a while. Let me go back to the headset. I don't know why I'm... Forget what it is. Okay, there we go. So I got lucky as hell. Oh, hey, actually, there he is. There's my sound guy right there. I got lucky as hell. And I met Chris here. He's the one that's doing all the sound stuff. This guy does stuff for sports teams, the government, all kinds of stuff. Dude's amazing sound engineer. I don't even know what your title would be exactly. But yeah, he's creating all the music. Chris right there in chat. Oh wait. Yeah, watch the screen. He's chatting from x.com. But yeah, that's my sound guy right now in the chat. The timing, man. I literally opened this up and was explaining Fmod, composer, producer. Nice. Yeah, okay. See, I put engineer on everything. Audio engineer. It's so crazy you jumped in chat right when I was talking through audio stuff. How you like the braids, man? I'm rocking it. So what we're gonna do, we're refining the old combat right now, and I want to get some sounds in there, get some crunchiness going. All right, so let's find out what sounds we have access to. So one tip I have is I have an extra project where I open up a lot of my assets that I know, like I'm looking for something. I want to see if an asset's good enough. I will vet an asset in a separate game, and then, or if it's a big asset with a lot of stuff, but I just want a little bit out of it, I open it up in a separate project and I just take the pieces that I want and move it into the game, the actual game, instead of taking the whole asset set. So here I'm going to download a bunch of my music or sound effects files, I think, for monsters. See if I got anything good to use for hits and all that. And then we're going to add that. And then we're going to also work on the action camera. So it shows the animations longer. Well, it works with the animation. So right now, here's the bat. If he's got an attack, I think it's IP left art, yeah. So that I gave him a humanoid attack animation. I got to build him an attack animation. So he's hilariously doing like stands up from flying and just decks you in the face. So the werewolf has his own custom attacks. To what is it? What is it? Oh wait, I forgot he's not. Why is your animator off? Missing avatar, that makes sense. Enemy, common, monsters, werewolf. Give me that avatar. You can isolate those from... No, that's not right. The avatar is always part of the FBX. There we go. Now we got him gunning down the competition. That's not what we want. Attack 1. Here we go. His animations are fucking beautiful. Look at that, man. Just look at that butteriness. The werewolf is my favorite right now. Since he's got the most fleshed out, I want to spend some time with him, get him doing multiple attacks, get him really looking good, and work on the action camera for him. So the action camera will be able to, every unit should be able to provide overrides to the action camera. So I'm going to implement an action camera override system that will take based off whenever when I say action camera, it's when the camera zooms in to like attacks and stuff. So each unit will help drive how that works. So it's, and then, yeah, that's just the best way to do it, because the werewolf, when he attacks, he blocks most of the camera right now. But you know, all right. So we were on the home builder. That's the goal that I set for myself. I should go back to that goal. Let's go back to it. Wait, am I... I fixed that. They're all fighting. We're all fighting again. Yeah, let's go back to the home builder. Yep, save them changes. All right, so let's get this guy. So for this bad boy, we need... of course. Yeah. So this is PGG, procedural grid generations asset. This is our exterior house generator, which I'm now updating to use my assets. But like, if you look inside, it does it pretty good. Puts doors on things and whatnot. So I'm gonna have to figure out the internals. But basically, this is gonna be really great for those houses that I just don't want. Players aren't gonna be able to go in. Like, it's the doors destroyed or covered in rubble. So this will really quickly build a lot of those houses that are just going to be set like window dressing, but it also expanded to where the internals, I can actually populate all this with different randomized rooms like kitchens and bathrooms and all that. So it will get there, but I'm going to see if I can get this guy fixed. So for the house wall, we're going to add a rule. I guess I do have a direct offset. I don't need to do this. Let's say 1. What is going on now? Hey Osmond, how's it going, man? Working on some procedural building generation in Unity. How are you doing today? I normally don't have my beard like this. Don't, you know, just for this stream. I swear. Okay, so This is the one that I care about. Field size and cells. Okay. Yeah. New beard, who dis? Alright, so my wall should be this. Ah, no wonder it wasn't working. I was doing it in the wrong fucking bench. That's okay. So now we need to get my walls. And supply them. So we're going to change this from that to 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I want to take that offset out. So neg 4.5. Also, I need to. Are those dipping in the ground? They are. They are. Use Y level. When settled to neg 1. I don't understand, but okay. Okay, so now I think I got close. Well, when I need to do a transformer, hold on. So move scale, rotate up. Yeah, it is. But a lot has been done. Like, here's a nice little screenshot to kind of show you some of the latest stuff. I don't know if you just were in the other scene, or I don't know if you've been. I was just gave like the updated tour a second ago. But yeah, that's the. You got the vampire. The zombies and werewolves can be controlled by the vampire that caused the calamity and all this goodness. I gotta get some water, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on just a sec. Do. Yep. That was with Dungeon Architect. So I've got basically the blend of. Let me see here. Let me show you. There we are. So I'm using Gaia for the terrain population. Unfortunately, it's not there. Gaia main. So here is the scene where I'm building out the terrain generation. Where's my game? Is this maximized? Okay. So this is using Gaia, and it's using Gaia with Flora, GTS, and I think that's it. But it generates this. This is how I'm able to populate my wilderness real fast with a few within a few minutes, or button click. Once you have it set up, you can generate the wilderness. So I'm going to generate several of these plots like this, and then there'll be variations of this, and then the level will get, the dungeon architect generator will generate the level, be it a city, whatever, in here, and then clear out all the trees and grass and plant it. And then the dungeon architect and procedural grid will do the houses and stuff inside the city. So it's using Flora. So Procedural Worlds has a really awesome system for terrain, and Procedural Worlds basically, it does all it. So I'm using Gaia to generate the terrain and then to populate it with trees and grass and everything. Gaia does that. And then Flora takes if you notice in the editor, if I hit stop, the grass does not look as good. Yeah, Dungeon Architect will clear all the foliage and actually will manipulate the terrain, the ground, to smooth itself into the level that's generated. So it should place itself in the train will adjust to it, the train will erase all the details around it. And yeah. But so again, I'm going to combine those three things to create my Procedural Worlds. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, Dungeon Architect actually has a tool already built into it. It's a rule that will force the terrain. It'll blend it all and create a curve or whatever. Like, say your generate levels here and the terrain levels here, it's going to smooth it like that, and then it'll look natural sitting in the environment instead of being multiple grounds and all that. All right, so we were working on procedural generation, not this. Yep, actually, I did finally. Let me show you that. That was something. So if I turn off the old dive bar and we kick up the level gen. Oh, that's right. It's slightly busted. What happens? New object. My road pieces are just the straight road pieces. All right, I'll fix that. But so here you see, here's a garage facing it, right? Garage facing the road. Garage facing the road, facing the road, facing the road, facing the road. So the fix was when the custom blocks, anything bigger than 1 by 1, there's a certain point that is the, you know, the origin tile or whatever. So I started asking. It's like, okay, try going one out from the building, and basically keep stepping away from the building and checking for roads in the grid till you find a road. And then I want the road with the shortest distance, and then I rotate to face that road. So yeah, finally got it working. I think it works 100% with 3x3s now. I may have to tweak it again for 4x4. But yeah. All right. So this is but see this here, like, so right here, this house, we're facing forward on the house. This one has a bush here. This one has a yellow tree, and this one has a green tree in the backyard. This one has a yellow. Oh, yeah, I think you've seen this stuff, but yeah, the fence can spawn. The backyard pool, all that is a chance to spawn. This line of trees is a chance to spawn. Let's see, etc., etc. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm gonna take the little gen off. I gotta fix it. Well, keep it, not fix it. I just gotta keep working on it. I do think it's causing a crash. Yeah, it's really been coming along, man. I've made a lot of progress in a lot of ways. And kind of just nailed down the vision. Where you at, house? So that's weird, right? That's weird. So is this one already? It's 1 by 1. It's scaled by 1, but here we got fucking. Is there a door here? Door wall. So it tried to shrink up this one to shore up to the door. Okay, so that's what those pieces are about. Now this is another half piece, but there's a big piece. What the hell is this thing doing? Roof wrecked? Roof side gaps container. Wow, that's a big gap. Okay, so let's just see if we can get this nailed down. Wall base. We scaled it. He's got code that's going to scale it again, which is fine-ish. I think. Yeah, whatever. I just got to get this orientated. Why isn't that updating? Should have been updating. These two guys are at They got fucking beefed up. All piece 2. Yeah, it's doing all kinds of scaling shit to try to make stuff fit, I guess. Oh, that's kind of shitty. I'll just keep tweaking. That's like, okay, I took my scaler off because I bet you it's fucking with something. So now things are snapping a better. Actually, they're snapping. Nope, they're still not right though. But they're close. So we are 1x1s here. But this is from my assets, right? Yep. So you go away. We're over on that side. Everything's one scale now. Let's move this down and re-enable it. Because the order of operations does really matter on these things. Okay. Again, we get weird scaling. Why is it? So weird. When I take my scale off, now everybody is kung fu fighting. I hate this isn't like instantaneously showing me the changes. Oh, that's why. There's the changes. don't understand why I do that. Just a simple wall placer. Let's take out all the variables. So now we're down to one singular wall type. We're still getting... Okay. They're overlapping, so that's not right. What's going to change that? I don't understand what it's doing. $45. So let's do this the hacky way. Mm-hmm. Three. There we go. All right. So we turn off the mesh renderer here, and then we hit save. That's how you do it, boys and girls. You just hack the system. There's a little overlap there. A little bit there. Was that there before? Let's see. Maybe it was overlapping before. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it's pretty much perfect lengthwise. So I didn't change nothing really. Oops. So they need a 180. Yeah, without that, that's what it is. The all offset is what's messing with me. So I need to leave that on. And then we can put corners on this bitch to cover up that. So we're just going to say we're happy with that. And we're going to replace all the pieces. So we need 45 base, roof side, and oh, should I? Oh, okay, I understand. Now that's why my shit was dipping in to the ground, because everything's dipping in here. So I gotta fix the offset of that. Holy shit, dude. Sorry, one sec. Let me see. Oh, there's some more additions I'm gonna have to make to this, but still looks good. Bones. All right, it's 2 hours in. Getting a little hungry. I have ribeyes thawed out, ready to go. That would be amazing. Should I cook a ribeye? Yeah, I'm gonna get it eventually. But I've already started on my own generator, so I may just continue on with that instead of trying to retrofit this guy. So here, using PGG, I created this one here. Now if I, where's that? We go to that guy, delete this, we hit generate. So this is the beginning of my building generator. I was using crafting with PGG. So it has a chance to put a hole or a window on the wall. The holes have chances to have like a monster or some kind of decor hanging off of it, like that. I've got rules to where windows won't spawn right next to each other. Holes won't spawn right next to each other. So you like tax on, and the outside, there's a possibility of 4 different panels on the outside. So non-damaged, damaged, damaged, non-damaged. There's 4 variations. And there's a shitload of windows that can spawn. So this is the beginning of my generator, which I may just, it's working for the outside. Even the this here works. So I just got to do the roof and I'm done, which I could pull the roof generator off that other one. Well, I'm not done, but you know what I mean. I'm done. Field variables, self injection, scene preview. What do I want? What do I want? How do I increase the size? My house generator already has floors, it has ceilings, it has whole logic and all that. So I think I'm going to stick with my house generator, or continuing to polish this one instead of retrofitting that other one. Because it's, the assets are definitely of different shapes and shit. So let me see what we got going on here. What was I working on? Floor dirt here. Oh, I'm gonna take this time to take lunch. So I'm gonna go BRB. I'm gonna get fed and think about what I'm gonna do next. So I will talk to you guys in a second. So I found this thing, what I'm about to eat, at Costco Business Center the other day. Turn my camera on. So it's this ramen package. Well, the green screen's kind of messing with it, but there's 40 of them for $20, and they come with like all kinds of stuff, like little garlic chunks and like different sauces, and then two different like there's 5 different things that come with that ramen package. And it tastes crazy good. And it's only, yeah, it's like 50 cents a package or something, man. But it comes with all those, yeah, the garlic, soy, the chili sauce. Like it's one of the coolest deals for ramen, instant ramen I saw at the business center. Like there's all kinds of crazy stuff at the business center, like a Spanish ham leg, whole pig I could roast. It's crazy what you find. It's definitely different from the normal Costco. But anyways, I'm gonna go back to finishing cooking my ramen. I'll be right back. eating my ramen. Cook an egg, throw it up in that beaut. Throw some sriracha on it. What's up, Lavaca? Eating the spicy ass bowl of ramen. It's hot. It's hotter than I thought I made it. Oh, be right back. I'm gonna whiff this down, and then I'll get back at it. Oh yeah, yeah. It just random, completely random, out of nowhere. It it's different. It's long enough now to do it, so I figured I'd stream like this for once. I found this ramen at the Costco Business Center of all places. It's dirt cheap. It's $20 for 40. It has these 5 packages of like Coke pie soy sauce, chili sauce, this garlic soy sauce, like real garlic chunks in the one package, and seasoning, and then toppings. It's like 50 cents a package, and it tastes fucking amazing. So I've been super excited by that. Been eating a lot of ramen lately. All the flavors of all 5 of those packages together is just, yeah, it's good. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink. Is it a Costco Business Center though? There's only like 8 in the country. One just opened up near me, but it might be in the normal Costco too. I hope so. I'll send you a picture of it here in a minute. I just had it on the stream, but can't remember the name of it. It looks like a J, but it might be an I. I don't know. Ooh, that sriracha on top of the heat it has hit me warm. I'm almost done recovering from the heat. One sec. Woo. Had to turn the desk fan on me. All right. Oh man, hot. Loved it. Loved it. Anyways, so we're gonna, instead of trying to get that one generator to do what we need, I'm going to finish editing my generator for buildings. But is that what I want to work on right now? What do I want to work on right now? Go away, Windows. You know what? It's rained long enough. We're changing the weather. Oh, what I want to do. Oops, sorry. I'm getting some frame rate issues in the level all of a sudden. I feel like I've done something to it. But one, just too much shit going on at once. You get that poop out of you. All right. I am fully vested to figure out why. You know, I've got a RTX 4090 PC. I'm only rendering 30,000 triangles, 50 shadowcasters. That's it. And man, I feel like I look like I'm sweating. Let's go dry off. Hold on. Let me turn my cam back off. Still too damn hot. But yeah, Unity running at 30 frames per second, and I got nothing loaded. Like nothing. So usually, if this ever happens, I usually just close it and reopen it. So let's do that. Let's see if that fixed it. I did have two Unities open. But still, it should... Yeah. Still poo. If restarting doesn't fix it, I'll look at the profiler and see what it is. Oh, quality tab. I bet you that's what I'm missing right here. I bet you it. I bet you it. Right there, she be. So that means over here. So let's hit play without, you know. There we go. 140, 150. Now we're cooking, and why is it? Oh, the Fog of War is working again. Fog of War is working again. Because I'm a genius. Had to just reread the documentation one last time. As soon as I was like, I'll just check it, because this is all you got to do to set it up. And then I didn't see. I saw there's 2 locations those can be set, which I actually did not know. That is good info. So now let's play with some Fog of War. We got maximize. Let's maximize. Did I turn off the revealer? Hey, Goth Chicken, man. It's going great. Going great. I don't know if you've seen this yet, but here's a little... I kind of set up a scene for the game to kind of showcase what's going on, or the vibe of the game in one shot, and that's what I came up with. Yeah, oh yeah, it was with the animations and U motion and all that. Yep, I remember the inverse kinematics. Yep. Now I've added all kinds of stuff. Like I got a lot more polish going on. Trying to fix something with my Raycaster, or my Fog of War. Yeah, that should work. Pitch black. It is actually working, but something is up with the lighting. FOW tester. Get out of there. There we go. FOW revealer. Obstacles, walkable obstacles. And then that should be everything I need to do. So now let's bring this bad boy over here. Fighting for your life out there. All right, let's hit play now. Okay, so that revealer works, right? Yeah, it just works for this guy. Well, then, what do we got to do? What's different? Bring out the properties on this guy. Versus my tester. 15.3. 360. 1. Still not working. Opacity. Oh. There it is. Somehow I'd accidentally turned the opacity down on the player. So now if he walks... There we go. Fog of War is back, baby. Anglo-Saxons or something. Oh, there's still that. See that stutter when I'm moving? All right. Frame rate's still dipping in the shitter. Let's see why. So the player loop is taking 23 milliseconds. So we're going to hit pause here and investigate the player loop. So our biggest culprit is the render pipeline do render loop internal and render camera stack. Camera stack. Main camera. Scriptable fidelity renderer. Apply shader. Sorry. Additional light shadows. And it's probably, this is probably because of the amount of shit. So let's see what in here is costing us. Fog of War update is a total of 2.7% of our thing. 1.77 millisecond update. Everything else is negligible. I do have 2 revealers in there right now too, but really I think that shouldn't matter. Frame rate did go up after I got rid of that revealer. Now again, in-editor frame rate isn't always indicative of the game actually having issues. It could just be the computer and Unity having a bad time together. So if you ever think it's your game, actually cut a build, run it outside of Unity with no editor overhead, and then performance kind of test there and see if you actually have an issue. So many things to implement, so many things to do. I want to work on him, I believe. I believe in a thing called love. Water. Okay. Let me think, what should I do? Got a lot of irons in the fire right now. Level generation is a big one. We've got the new units. I need to work on the animations for the units. I need to tiramisu, you know. What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? Episode 4,599. Sorry, my damn cell phone. Damn cell phone is the devil. All right, I want to come up with a battle plan. I want to focus on battle. Yeah, let's work on that. Aha. Is this thing just always enabled? I guess so. Wait, how the hell did I get a screenshot camera here? So it wasn't looking at much, but let's see the difference. I've had a feeling there was like another camera in here somewhere or something rendering at the same time after I looked at the profiler. So right now I got 20,000 shadowcasters, and me staticking the level would help a lot. Let's do that real quick. There's no need for me to be running around with it out of static. So now the level is static. Hopefully that will really reduce the amount of shadowcasters and all that. See, we're down to 7,000 batches. And we got 50, we're pushing 60 almost for, in the editor. With 20,000 shadowcasters still though. So that it allowed for static saving by batching, but the shadowcasters, until I combine meshes, this is not going to be as good as it could be, but that's fine enough. Right there, just some simple optimizations make my life a little simpler. Might take a break and just like dick around with something for a minute and talk. Oop. I almost think I'm gonna take these out. Getting tired of it. I wonder what it's gonna look like if I take them out. It's gonna be all. It might have a perm, like it might have a fade, you know, or a wave or whatever it's called. Let's see what happens. I can always put it back in later. It's not like this is gonna become normal. I don't know how she got this in here, but it's in there. There we go. One is free. Jess did. Earlier, she started messing around, and all of a sudden we just started braiding them, and this is where we ended up. Nothing. Just looks like my normal beard. Now, what about half beard? Rocking that. I'll rock half beard for now. Oh, shit, broke that. Broke that, motherfucker. All right, now what? Maybe this will start a new trend. You know, it's like got your half braid beard thing. All right. What do you get when you gobble down sweets? Eating as much as an elephant eats. Get happy. Oh, man. I'm continue polishing combat. That's what I should do. Level gen. There's another one. So we got level gen combat. AI. Animations. We got everything. Yeah. Get your mind in the gutter. So let's see here. Oh, what I should do is just take a break for an hour or two, and then come back at it. But let's see what else. Let's think here. What is it?
Hello, Survivor. I see that you finally set your first step into our beautiful land of paradise. Well, it used to be beautiful before the zombies swarmed in. Don't worry, though. We have what you need. A zombot. As stupid as they are, zombies are dangerous beasts by nature. But what if I tell you they can be tamed? At Tusk Industries, we created a wonderful tool, the hacking helmet. Without getting into the technical details, what you need to know is that you can turn a zombie into a friendly and loving creature by just using our helmets.
Oh, damn, this is cool.
Once turned into a zombot, the zombie becomes friendly and obedient, but still not very smart. So, it's up to you to tell them what to do.
This looks so good.
And see you soon.
I like it. I love that. That's so cool. That's coming out on the 29th. So it's that or Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. What I mean, which one are you playing?
RL today.
So I had an idea for the early power generation is you have a treadmill and you got to trap a zombie and put it on the treadmill for power generation. You know. Oh, Dark Forces. I love this game back in the day as a kid.
The Emperor has approved your test demonstration, General Moss.
5
Oh,
days
that's
ago,
cool.
the Empire attacked one of our secret bases. Intelligence thinks that this may be an act of retaliation for the destruction of the Death Star.
Classic game, classic. The Brew Barons? What is that about? Open world flight meets RPG mechanics. So you gotta kill God with your airplane? That's a badass fucking builder, though. That's really cool. No, I don't know if that's built on the Doom engine. I think it might be, but it came after. You could look up, I think, in it. I think. Damn, that looks cool. That's an original looking ass game, man, right there, man. I ain't ever seen nothing like that. Primitive Society Simulator. Oh, I'm getting RimWorld vibes. Yeah, definitely RimWorld. Looks good. I'm just not down with the primitive vibe, or if they advanced into some technology or something. Oh, hold on. Primitive whoopee? Alright, I'm sold. It was very fancy. Damn, it's got some cool stuff to it, man. Oh, that's fucking cool. That game looks dope as hell, actually. Is that what the kids say now? Dope, dope. Really well done one right there. Twilight Wars.
In Warsaw, it doesn't take much to find yourself in a predicament. It feels familiar, yet I keep discovering how much has changed during my absence. I'm a thaumaturge, and staring into the depths of the human soul is my craft.
That's cool.
As classy as that sounds, there are times where I have
Shit,
to
that looks
get my hands
good.
dirty. Hey, Suski! The gift of thaumaturgy runs deep in my family. I have it just like my beloved father had it before me. Whether it is truly a gift or an immeasurable curse
Is a
up for
debate.
Did father have his grimoire on him at the time of his death?
But why would anyone want Papa's grimoire? What do you intend to do?
Your power is terrifying. Do you know that?
Your absence from Warsaw has happily come to an end, I hope.
The
I
boundary
freaking
that
love
separates
the
good from evil
way it looks
is
running the
easy.
gameplay.
I didn't catch your name.
Man, there's so many good things
Some
coming out.
people believe their evil deeds are the work of inner demons. Yet I know these demons don't come to those with clear conscience. They bear a name, Salutars. And they always come uninvited. That giant bird must enjoy it. I can tame these beings and bend them to my will.
Oh, that's fucking dope looking.
Of course, it's not easy, as the border between thaumaturgy and
Who's making this game? 11-Bit Studios? I am freaking pumped about this.
You may think that in this world our actions are ours alone, but I tend to see it rather differently. Brave enough to cross even that final boundary? My name is Viktor Shulsky, and you will soon learn what the thaumaturge is really capable of.
That's pretty. Wait. That's already out? Oh. They got pushed back. I just dig the shit out of the. If this is a super deep RPG, sort of like or what is it, Arcanium or whatever, Arcanum, back in the day. It's kind of like Pokemon, Gothic Pokemon though. It's the vibes I'm getting, but I am wish listing this. Just a sec. Add it to the list. Would not be pissed to play that. Let's check out another one. Disco Simulator? No. It can't be real. 64.
Leaving base camp. Expedition team, stand by. I have visual. I am, temporarily immobilized. We're back on course. Steady now. Bridge is stabilized. I'm at checkpoint Alpha.
So this is
Rally
Death
up.
Stranding.
Target.
Off-road Death Stranding.
Winches, anchors, jack screws. You're gonna need them. Dropping down. Detector up. I can't get a read. I'm, gonna need that jack screw.
If you really want to know my story, then step into my shoes. everything has narrowed down to a single night, where only one of us will emerge victorious. Let's see how well you fare as the Pirate Queen.
Ain't got no hands, Queen, or arms. Scaring people. Winter survival.
Hi everyone.
Oh no. No. What are you doing? Show the game.
The reason why I have pleasure to talk to you today is the moment when we're getting closer to the Winter Survival release date.
Ugh.
And I would like to share with you some important information. As you know, our title is being developed for a while now, and it went through a long way. Since the beginning of the production, it has evolved a lot, what led us to make particular decisions. One of them was decision of moving project to the Unreal Engine 5. It was the one and only decision we could make. This is our biggest and very important project. We look at it in a long perspective, and this transition...
You're selling me. You're not selling me.
While we
Oh my gosh.
to launch the game in October, we decided to extend the production time, which allows us to refine the project. The feedback we received from players after the prologue was very valuable, and the extra time allows us to introduce new mechanics and game modes. We managed to add a lot of new things, starting with the new building and combat system.
So it's a survival with snow. The worst part of survival.
Lumen,
No.
Nanite, and TSR. This is why we decided to set the release date on February 28, 2000.
Early access release.
Oh my gosh. Show the game, not that dribble. What is that? Getting some inspiration.
Have you ever visited the circus? Left your troubles of everyday life at the door to enjoy an evening of wonder? Did you laugh? Have you felt joy? Was it magical? What you saw, did it make you question reality? Did the enchantment slip away the moment the curtain fell and the lights went out? And did you realize then that your dreams are always nightmares and you're never in control? A spectator in your own life. Your mind unraveled, thread by fragile thread.
As the commander, you hold the fate of a world, now teetering on the edge of darkness in your hands. Face down terrifying beasts with unflinching courage. Remember, in these dark times, your bravery is the spark of hope. Keep your eyes wide open. Zoria is a land where danger prowls around every corner, and enemies never rest. The wise commander is always ready. Your duty is to unearth the mysteries of civilizations long forgotten, to unlock the secrets of their ancient technologies.
What is going on there?
Bear in mind, your choices carve out the future. Strategy, management, careful preparation. These are your tools for survival in the world of Zoria.
Cool. Very cool. Actually, wait. The tentacles had my eye. Chasing the unseen. Oh, I've been following this guy on Twitter. That's a cool one. This is Atlas. They usually do good shit. Unicorn Overlord.
Tale which speaks of Fevrith, one of stolen destiny, stolen minds, and stolen nations. Yet as the world stands consumed by immense evil, a
I love that art.
shall rise again, ring of legend lighting his path.
That is the Ring of the Unicorn, ancestral treasure of Cornia's royal lineage. Legend speaks of your ancestors wielding it to purify evil.
Yet the answer is clear as day now.
Oh damn, that looks
The path before
good.
us is laid bare,
Holy shit.
and all that remains now is to walk it. Walk it I will, Mother.
Freely traverse an expansive world. Gather new allies. Forge
It's like Might and Magic mixed
and
with
lead the
fucking.
liberation to glorious victory. Cultivate
I
a
don't
grand
know,
army
like, it's-
with over 60 unique characters, from humans and elves to
Is that coming on
massive
PC?
beasts and heavenly angels.
Today marks our first foray into the mists of despair which hang heavy over our home. It may take days, months, or even years, but I shall see the duties of my bloodline fulfilled.
Oh, it's not coming out on PC.
And Vanillaware
Ooh.
present the rebirth of tactical fantasy RPGs.
Vanillaware? Why would you name your company Vanillaware? It sounds so much like Abandonware. Damn it, that's coming on. I'm gonna have to get that on. That one's cool. I know I won't fucking play it. Don't buy it, Bill.
What are all you poor people with pistols? I have an AK.
Trying here with my bat to hit anything. Nice.
Yes, let's go. Oh, I'm down.
My next game is gonna probably be a 4-player co-op game.
With a lot of demons.
I'm a gambling man. What can I say?
It's basically zombies or COD zombies, but in a different setting.
Who has the minigun?
Me, baby.
Alright, that minigun looks weird. What? Kingdom Come Deliverance on Switch? That's gonna look like shit. That's gonna be hilarious.
The silence can be cruel with everything to lose. You can hear a pin drop filling up the room. Shadows in the sky, running out of time. Drowning in the questions, who will live or die? Something's coming, I can feel it.
Damn, that looks good. I love game development, man. So much shit. Like, oh, I love it. I love it. That thing is cool looking. High water. Add it to a wish list. That is a fucking cool one. That was mad props. Is this Macross? Oh, that's some weird shit. It's a phone game? Yeah, I think so. We ain't about them phone games. Never will be, mister. Alone in the dark. Alright, last one, then I'll get back to coding.
There is a house in New Orleans. They call the rising sun.
It's your daughter. I don't know that thing.
To salvation have gone. Oh God, she knows I'm one.
Oh, that's fucking crazy. What the fuck? Oh, the models, the rendering, the lighting, the animation is really badass. Holy shit.
Have you ever talked to a doctor about your condition?
This is madness!
This thing's dripping with style, man.
Welcome to the madhouse, detective.
Alone. That looks really good. Really good. I think that's a remake or a remaster. Like the name rings a bell. I can't think of what. All right. So let's get back to it. All right, yeah, I'm charged up. I'm ready. So I want to work on combat. I want to get combat. I want to be able to just showcase that a little bit. So let's just start off with something that doesn't take quite much brain power. It's animation. I'm going to do some animation on the wolf so my brain can ponder as I go. So let's get set up for it. U-motion. There we go. So this is my layout for U-motion animation editing. I gotta find my werewolf. Why are these not? There we go. So weird. There we go. All right, so now we're set up for animation. So I can easily see multiple ways, watch the animation from multiple angles this way, instead of me like flying around. This is the free look one. These are all locked. These viewports are locked to this perspective that they're at. And so first thing we're going to do is for the idle animation, new project, we're going to call it, it's going to be humanoid. We're going to call it werewolf. And so in the these two windows are the main things for U-Motion. This is the editor, the clip editor, and I'm going to import clips. Oh, right. So first I need to, on the wolf, he's going to be my game object. Right. Oh, cool. The blend shapes. Oh, fuck yes. Yes, the blend shapes. All right. Hide. So U-Motion has these great widgets right here. So if I look at the hands, really easily manipulate the fingers. And then key that to the timeline. So here's what we're going to do. We still haven't imported anything. Oh, I know what I want. Animations. Werewolf. Idle. Right there. So here, so I've added the animation clip to the importer. You want to hit, well, why can't I do that? Okay, hold on. Did I not configure IK? Oh, here we go. Make sure the arrow is displayed in the scene view is pointing forward from the anime character's perspective. It is. So what we're doing right now is creating the IK. Everything is FK right now. So we're creating IK for everything. So boom, now we got IK. Turn on gizmos. And notice I can do things like, oh wait, that's right. Pose mode. Oh, that's a hint, isn't it? Yeah, okay. So this is the elbow. Basically, you can manipulate the elbow with that one. This one is the hand. So now I can move the hand and the bones will try to match it naturally as they can. Where is it? I can... Set IK to FK. There's a way to say do it, like rig layer, bone style, bones on. Oh, right. So that's what, okay. So that's how I do that. All right. This perspective is about useless as hell. Actually, we're just going to go ahead and close this guy. I want a full window. All right. So we don't have keying on. So see the timeline's still empty, right? So there we go. The animation is nothing. But if I go, so now I go over here and I say auto key and generate right here. So now I'm on the first frame. I'm going to grab the hand. I'm going to move it like this, or we're going to make them sassy in the first frame. Well, no. Let's keep them right here for the first frame. So I'm going to go ahead and key this frame for the everything. There we go. So I've added a key to all the properties, so we have a value stuck, and I'm going to make this a 20-second or a 20 frame. I think it's 20-second animation. I'm going to key all the properties again. So we'll start in this position and we're going to end in this position. So at the 10-second mark is where I'm going to do the actual keying for the animation. So now I'm going to grab this guy. I'm going to lift it up. Actually, let's do a karate pose. I shouldn't be doing this, wasting time, but I'm going to do it real fast. That's why. That's how I don't waste time. Once the gizmo starts to get far away, just move it back. There's another direction you need to move. Like, never let the gizmo, like, you can get it way out here and then you can manipulate it, but it's just weird. So never, always keep it near the bones is just my rule of thumb. So let me go bird's eye here. So it's key, as you notice over here, it's keying the stuff I'm doing. See, it created a couple keys right there. So now we're going to grab the foot, lift it up, bring it forward. So now, just made a very basic animation. Oh, I forgot this damn UI is thick. Look at that. You know, Avatar, all those movies, those, you know, big budget movies, got that supposedly good animation. And look what I just did in mere moments. Like, they should be calling me, you know what I mean? And typically when you do an animation like this with IK, you want to get the kind of move the body, get the body motion right with the hips and whatnot, and then then do the secondary motions or stuff. There's a lot of ways to do it, but anyway, so now, anyways, no more dicking with that. We're going to import our clip. Alrighty. See, I just like went on a tangent for no reason. Anyways, so I had to create the IK and get the character in this state in U motion. Now I can do FK to IK. And what it's going to do is it's going to take all the IK frames in the animation and convert them to IK. So you're all the animation where it's keyed here will be the IK, which is good. Humanoid settings, animator, foot IK. Toggle the IK settings if arms and legs don't look good. Oh, this is what I usually am bringing it in to fix, is the foot sliding and stuff. Let's see what this does. So we import. All right, so now we got it in U motion. And I think I shouldn't have done that because now the feet look fucking weird. The hands look good, so let's see what we gained from the hands. Oh, that's the knee. Let's see here. All right, so I'm going to delete this clip because it's not right. Ah, the feet's still weird. What the hell? So we want to fix the feet in the first frame. I usually correct the first frame and then kind of work from there. So let's get them down. Get these big puppies down. This is what you guys came here for, the foot stuff. Let's do it. I guess it's kind of bent, right? Like that. And then this guy. See, Lavaca, you gonna help me build this game? You know all the things I gotta do. Let's just get this done. actually don't want to deviate the feet too far from the... So when editing, I'm editing the first frame. Now I don't know exactly all the things in here. Well, I do. I can figure it out, but what it is updating and keying. So if I do a bunch of stuff, right, and on this first frame, now I want the first frame and the last frame to match, right? So any edits you do here, you can control click and then copy, and then you got to drag this here and then paste them here. Well, I didn't copy, did I? Because see, we got the feet down here. Boom. Now, again, I don't know which pieces were actually updated. So what I'm going to do is just... I'm going to pin these guys down. One, I got to get the foot looking right. I almost don't want to see the bones right now. So let's turn the bones off. His hands look great in the first frame. In fact, I actually want to see what they do the entire times. Hands solid all the way across. Feet not. So would be probably smartest right here. So now I've got it planted in these two frames. What I'm going to do is everywhere there is foot stuff, foot stuff, I'm going to delete the keyframes in the middle. So anything related to thy... So this would be the foot IK target, elbow, left finger, neck, jaw, legs thin, legs thick, legs thick. Oh wait, this is the head. These are the blend shapes, aren't they? Ooh, buddy. I've not got to animate or play with blend shapes before yet. How does it work? I don't know. I don't know. Let's get back on the first frame before I mess things up here. All right. No worry about blend shapes later. Yep, you can. Well, this is with an asset called U-Motion. U-Motion gives you the ability to use IK and create animations through inverse kinematics. Whereas FK, it's like you got to move the shoulder. Basically, FK animation, you move the shoulder arm to where you want from the shoulder. Then you move the elbow to where you want from the elbow. And then you move the hand to where you want it. Where with inverse kinematics, you move the hand and the whole arm automatically adjust. So instead of you working down the arm and getting it where you want it, you drag the hand around with inverse kinematics, and the elbow, the bones, adapt. And that's a powerful way to animate. It'll save you so much time. So now I just got to get the feet pinned. So here we go. Left foot, IK, rotation. So I'm going to take this and delete everything there, and now it's staying pinned, but the hip motion. So now that I got it like this, I'm going to pin it. So where's the pinning? Left pinning right here. So I want to add a key right here. I'm going to pin it. So now it's pinned. And pinning is really cool because basically you can say, hey, this bone is stuck right here. I don't care what the rest of the animation is doing. This guy stays planted. And I'm going to do the same with that guy. So we're going to pin it right there. And we're going to, for the foot rotation. Oh, wait. Okay. I need to do one more thing here. Actually, this is what I need to do. All these keys can go because they're the left and right foot in between keys that I don't need. So now let's see what it looks like. Now, I didn't pin it on both sides. So it's only pinned for one frame. You see, it's not on the other side. It's not on the last frame. So I'm going to copy again, drag it to the last frame, paste. So now we got pins, and it should stay pinned through the entire animation. Well, make me look like a fool. Oh, I got to do it every single frame, I think. I bet you. I bet you. All right, so copy. What is the next frame key? Sets the time cursor to end the next clip. Okay, there we go. This will make it much easier. Wait, is that actually working? Nope. Put IK blends. The answer might be to remove the pinning's not working like it's supposed to. Hold on. Maybe I'm not doing it right. Yeah, I'm not doing it right. I think because it shows unpinned right there. Oh, I keyed it as unpinned. Yeah, my bad. So I go here. Can I do pinned? Now I'm going to go over here. Okay, I'm back. All right, so I think I keyed. Oh, what the fuck? Knee position. Okay, let's just do this. We're gonna clean up this mess that I've created. Now for the keys, we're going to so this is pinned, this is pinned. Now if I go to the next frame, it's still pinned. Is this knee positions? Maybe I should pin the knees too. All right, let's take the knee position stuff out. That was... There we go. See, the feet are pinned. But we still get that, we're still getting some of that, even though the feet are pinned, we're getting that fluid animation still. The legs aren't stiff. Like, so right there, inside of Unity, within, again, I could have done that faster. And how did this will be my go-to is gut the center of the knees and the feet, pin them, or create it, pin them on the first, copy it on the last, and it'll fix 90% of my animation problems I have with these animation packs. Because see, now that I didn't have to take the motion out of the hip bone. So you still get that hip motion. You get all that goodness. It's glorious. It's glorious. I love Umotion. I am a huge fan of this guy's work. He's a king. So now that's the idle. We got it fixed. Now let's import. What is next? So attack 1. Oh, I actually need the inspector. What am I doing? Attack 1. Yeah, I got to bring you down again. There it is. So we're going to bring that guy in. What else have we got? Climb. Run front. We're going to bring run front in. We're going to bring all the attacks in too. So let's do that. Honestly, I should just bring every single thing in here, but then that's a lot of stuff. Let's just do what I need. Attack run in place. Hits. I need a hit animation. Hit body front in place. I need a dead animation. So I've got run front. Holy shit. I just found something amazing. Oh my gosh. Every time someone, oh my gosh. No, wait, where'd it go? This isn't it. This is not it. What did I have? What was that? Oh no. What was that? Rise, that's what it was. That's some ninja shit, man. Oh, I'm going to totally make it to where the characters do that to get back up. If you hit them and you knock them down to the ground, your player will get up like that. I remember trying to get that as a kid. Now the fingers are very aggressive. I might clench them into a fist or open them wide, all the way up. That's so fucking cool. We're bringing that in. So if they fall, show up. What do we got here? Oh, that's cool. That's cooler. That's way fucking cooler. That is amazing. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's some Batman shit. That's the entrance for that one. Loop match. Of course, I know that's not a loop match. Nope. Original. Nope. Gotta keep original. I'm a little concerned that the feet are kind of under the grid there. I'd prefer them to be up, but I can adjust for that. Right about there. Oh, but I don't know. Let me just do it. See if it causes me trouble. And then otherwise I won't do nothing. So that is show up to. This werewolf has some badass animations. I'll tell you what. Run up. Avoid. Front. Oh, he's okay. That's cool. He can avoid. So he's going to have a passive skill, and it's going to be an action called avoid. Well, every unit's going to have this action, and they'll be able to, if they have it enabled, it'll allow their character to try to jump out of the way. It has a small chance. I don't know. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. That's cool, though. Scope creep. Buff is coming. That's dope. Digging. Defense. Oh, that's good. So if I can, actually, yeah. So I'm going to make them, if they get hit, they do a hit animation. If they they block it or whatever, they'll and if they miss, then they won't do anything. Did I put it in there? Yeah. Okay. Oh, sweet. Are we still in the in-place animations? No, we're not. Shit. Which ones did I do? Fuck sticks. Okay, I can see with the asset. So this is, yeah, so I can't do this one. Can't do that one. Is there a buff in the in place? There's got to be. Hold on, let me. Okay. Son of a bitch, what have I done? In place, in place, in place. In place. Dead. But I think that's okay if it's not in place. Yeah, everything past here I think is in place. So I want defense. Crap. All right, let me just do this over again. So we're doing defense. Yeah, we went down one. Hit body front. Idle in place. I've already got idle, right? Yeah, we just did idle. Rise. Roar, obviously. Run in front. Beast mode. Oh, that's cool. So this, they can run like that on their fours, right? If you can see that. Or they can run in beast mode, or, well, hold on. Here's their run and standing. So what I can do is there's a, every animator override controller for a werewolf will have like A, B, and C. And every werewolf will get assigned randomly to that one of the variations. So instead of muddying up the animator with so here I was going to do, you can give different melee attacks. You can have, well, run. So different runs, different idols, right? So I could add a blend state here. This is a blend state that I have to pass a number into. So in code, I have to, if I want to, there's, say the zombie has 6 idols, I would 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the blend state here, or I will just create animator override variants that will override the animations, and I keep a simple animator, a nice clean one. Now there's certain things, so like basically I don't want every zombie idling the same, right? I don't want them all playing the same idle animation. So now they have a chance of all having different idle animations, but that means they're stuck with that one. Now, if I made it to where you could provide several idle animations and it would pick one, then everybody would randomize more often. It would look more organic that way. Because now I'm going to have a bunch of zombies repeating the same idle animation instead of a bunch of zombies cycling through idle animations. Yeah, okay. I've talked myself into that. All right. That's how you talk yourself into things. Kings and queens. All right. So we got beast mode, weather animations. My damn ADHD, damn it. Gets me distracted. Now I gotta go find these animations. All right, here we are. Oh. No, we don't have the attacks yet. So attack 1, 2, 3. That's pretty cool. So there'll be the standing werewolf, and then there'll be the crawler werewolf who's faster. The beast mode werewolf is faster. He does this attack mostly, or yeah. So let me see. Do I have a idol in beast mode? No, but he would run. He would do the beast mode run. I gotta create an idol for beast mode. So that's on the to-do list. And so I will take one of these and turn it into, I think it has to be the run. So the beast mode run, I will duplicate it and then chill it out, cut the frames, and then create a beast mode idol out of it. Okay, so let's keep going. So I got beast mode. Do I got the attack run? Because I want it now. Okay. There we go. The avoids, I'm not sure if I'm going to do that. I don't know why it's always hot in here, but down to show up. Where's that at? Show up to.
Better?
Yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it.
I have bigger boobs.
You got big enough boobs. Show up too. There we go. Oh shit, look at that. That is. Oh, I can make it to where he hits the player falls on the ground. Now he's slashing the player, and then he jumps. Or no, oh, he throws the player up. Shit. Oh, this is the animation for that attack. Oh, that's brilliant. Fucking A. So the werewolf will do this. The player will do this. Oh my God. I'm going to program that action camera. We're programming this attack. Let me get this in here. I've never done an animate, like two animation or two characters in 3D animate and together. And now I've got a chance right here. Oh, this is going to look epic. Oh, did you guys see that? It's kind of small. So here's the first animation. Bam, 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 bam. Slice up and then done. And then here's the actual like person getting that done to them. It is going to be beautiful. This is going to be one of the coolest thing I've implemented in Unity. All right. So let's get back to finishing this out. That's pretty good. All right. Rise. We got. Do we get buff? Nope. Good. Just in case. Oh my god, this guy could look amazing if I do this right. That'd be so beautiful. I'm gonna put a lot of love in the werewolf. That's what we're doing the rest of the day. I'm gonna stay focused on this end. Defense in place. I think I got defense right. Yeah, defense. I'm gonna get down 1 or 2 just in case. Because that's good for, like, if you get tossed up in the air or fall, maybe. Or no, it's from... Yeah. Alright, okay, we'll take it, we'll take it. Told myself I wasn't going to take all these, but this would be a good random thing to do while they're idling. Okay, let's just make them super intuitive. Hit body front in place. Why does they look the same? Oh, okay, wait. Ooh, got hit in the back. Ooh, got hit in the front. What? That just don't feel like a front. Like I was hitting these feel reversed. Like he starts from a neutral position and goes down and is affected and rips back. Hit body front, and that's the one that I want. But what the fuck? They're backwards. They got names backwards. I'm not muted, am I? Okay. You guys hanging in there? Doing okay? Can I get you some water? A lemon? A decorative pillow? My stream is your stream, homies. Head banging. Holy cow, that head really hit head back. Man, I'm not gonna get that in depth, I don't think. Headshots though. Damn it. So this is back. There's such a negligible difference. No one's ever going to notice. I'm not going that in depth. Not doing that. Heavy back. Wait. Oh, damn. Oh, that's badass. This is, I've been looking for an animation like this. So like I was going to make it where you fly, if you get hit hard, you can fly back. So you'll like be flying back and you hit a wall. Boom. Well, that's not really. It's just a heavy hit. Oh, I get it now. The front is like a belly shot. It kind of looks like to me. I still think the back ones are the right ones, so. Headshots will cause a heavy animation. I meant criticals will do that. Do I got roar? Yes, I got roar. Okay, that's it. Done, done, done. I've never imported this many animations of U-Motion. Let's see how it handles the strain. All right. Look at the guy in the background. He's just like, oh. Well, it's thinking through it. All right, give me just a second here. I'll be right back. Alrighty. So they're done importing. We got a whole bunch of something probably. This werewolf is rigged so great. Like, it's one of the best ones I've come across. I mean, besides the feet issue, but I think that's my own fault. That's my own skill issue. So I'm going to have to, every animation, I'm going to have to fix the fucking feet. So I might as well get used to that process pretty fast. So foot, we're going to fix the first frame and then gut the rest. Again, we're going to This is the beauty of IK, man. Just handles shit. Okay, we'll put that there. Actually, let's go up just a smidge. I keep that nail. There we go. I think that'll do it. Okay. Looks pretty good. If I do say so myself. So we're going to go from here to here. And they're going to purge knee. Guess I'm going to purge knee. I'm going to keep the knee positions at first. So I'm just going to go from here to here. So should keep it. This is foot pinning. All right, so I'm going to delete these keyframes, and now we just have that first frame in the animation. That's interesting. Now, so I've got my first frame, which is perfect, and you always if it's a looping animation, you're always going to end on the first and last frame typically, or are going to be the same. So now that I've got the same frame there, watch. Well, see again the knee position. I knew it. I knew that. But yeah, if we see, the feet are doing what I want, but the knees are getting away from us. There we go. So now the problem is I'm not pinned yet. All I've done is took out a lot of that. Actually, shit, since I'm not pinned yet, let's leave the knee animation in. Let's go first frame. We're going to go for foot left pinning, right pinning. We're going to pin. I should have done this before I copied it out. Shit, what was that? There we go. Copy, paste. Now let's see. Look at them feet. Look at them feet. Look at them feet fucking sticking the landing. Oh, God, it looks so good. I'm a ninja. I'm a wizard. Wizard Harry. Gizmos, transforms. Look how good that looks. Are you kidding me? So the default animation that came with it, you guys saw the foot, the wiggling, the foot, how bad it was. It was dipping into the ground. Oh, look at that pinky toe. The pinky toes come up. That's hilarious. I think I'm going to keep it. It's just amazing. U-motion is the shit. This animation looks so much better now. Before it was hovering, floating. The feet were moving with the hip bone and dipping below the ground. Now the feet are planted on the ground, and IK is making this look amazing. Okay, just gonna say, don't crash on me. All right, I'm gonna record a short video of this because it's amazing. Let me get my big face out of the way. Here's a video of the werewolf animation after using U-motion to pin the feet. It looks amazing. I'll have a before shot here in a bit. Actually, I want to do that before shot for this recording. All right, let's do this again. So I'm gonna save. I'm just addicted to way how good that came out. Should I keep the pinky, the toe wag, or should the toe stay planted? What do you think? I want to keep it. Maybe see if people notice it. All right, so we're done with hit heavy fronts. It's beautiful work, just great. Now, what I would freaking love is if I could copy all my knee and toe stuff here like this. If I can take this, I hit copy. And let's go to another animation. Let's do back. Now I'm going to take, please let me paste. I will freaking cry. Oof. I got to delete before I don't know what I did there. Damn it. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to work. Yep. I can't copy the keyframe data from over there. Oh well. So we got to fix the feet. So again, we know we're going to gut all these, so might as well just gut them. This will get faster. The pain will get less. All right, let's delete the last one too. Obviously, we gotta crank them feet. Oh, where's my gizmos? Oh yeah. Whoa, no names. There we go. I wish I could. Whatever. I'm just gonna not cry about it and just get it done. There we go. So we're good there. Now we want to grab the pinning, and then we're gonna pin them there. Copy. Oops. Now we're going to play. Oh my gosh, it looks so good again. Just quickly out the box. Oh, off. There's second animation fixed. So what I'm going to do is set up a secondary werewolf. Can you hear my neighbor's dog? He barks a lot. All right, I'm in. I have to exit. Can I save? All right, so now we got him. I want to. Oh, buddy. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm setting up an animator to show the before and after, just real quick for a clip. Just bear with me. Indeed? What did you say indeed about? I didn't see the chat. Werewolf, idle to... Unfortunately, I can't make him animate while you... Can I? Can I is a question I often ask, and I hope the answer is yes. Now I need the animation. So this is Unity's animation window. Whenever you select a guy like this, see, this is Unity's built-in animation window, and you can actually, if your animations are not read-only, which you just duplicate the animation from inside the FBX file, and now it won't be read-only. Or no, wait, you can just mark it read and write on the FBX too. Maybe. But you can edit with Unity's animation thing here, but oh my God, there's no IK stuff. It's you just finding the bones. Well, you finding the bones in this weird ass list. Animator jaw close, animator left arm down up, animator left arm front back, animator left arm twist in out, left eye up down in out twist. And I was doing it here and being very stubborn, and I owned UMotion. I've owned UMotion for a long time. I got it in a bundle or something, I don't know. But I kept building my animations in here, and oh my God, it was a nightmare. But now with UMotion, ooh, it's a breeze. I need that window. Why did I do that? So, picking only you know the trouble I've seen. Yeah, and this is another fucking thing I hate. It sends them to the 0 for some reason. Oh, wait, where's this fucking idol? What? Wait. Sneak idol. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. So now there's the werewolves will have modes. They'll be in beast mode, and that's when, if they're in beast mode, they're real dangerous and they're fast and whatever. But all their animations will be down crouched. They'll run crouched. Fuck yes. This is gonna be so cool. I swear I couldn't find this animation. Sneak idol. Walk stun. Actually, let's just go to it right here. Oh, you shouldn't me? I'm not even looking in the right place. Wait. What folder was I getting my animations from? It must have been a different... Hold on, I gotta figure this out. Idle. Boom. Ah. So the animations I've been getting are from the werewolf anime set asset. Where the okay, so now we got even more shit to look at. Let's get this window fixed a little bit here. So I want to see the before guy here. And then the after guy here. So he's going to be playing Sneak Idol with this controller. And then wasting my time just so I can shoot this video. But at least going to do one of them. So let's just get this guy idling with the old idol. Wrong fucking idle butter. Why are you doing the wrong animation, guy? There it is. Okay. Now the shitty thing is I don't know why the animation window is teleporting everyone to 0 for I still haven't exported that clip, so I can't even showcase it. But Fog of War has got to come off also. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. What am I thinking? Tell me what I'm thinking right now. It is, I need to go back to UMotion and export that bad boy. Open project. Werewolf. Your mom is Gooch. We got to pick our victim. Put the victim up here in the game game object to animate. Did I pick the right thing? I don't think I did. This guy. He has scoliosis. All right, so we're in here. We're animating. He's very livid. Someone just said something about his political party. All right, so we're good there. Now I want to export this one and the other one. What's the other one? What was it? Hit back front. Hit back front. Look at him stick that fucking landing. So should I, the toe pop there, keep it or no? Keep it or no? Toe pop, keep it or no? I need some decisions. I think it's cute. It's adorable. When you get hit, oh, he gets hit, his toes pop. A little pop up. It's fine. We're going to export E12 to show off. So we're going to export current clip, export destination. So you want a place to go. Let's hopefully this is project settings. Okay, so this is linked to the werewolf. All his exports will always go to his export folder, whereas the other guys, yeah, that's another beautiful thing about UMotion is this project you create and how it all works. But it's just beautiful. UMotion is for the people. All right, so now we got that. Let's export idle. Okay, so we've got our animations. We are now going to exit stage left. All right, now let's get to this will be a cool video to show off. UMotion and its awesomeness. All right, so now for our homie here who is going to demonstrate how wrong the animations were from the get-go. If you hit front is the other one I need. All right, so now we're going to hit play, I think. No, wait, we got to fix the animator. So we go here and we're going to add our new animations from UMotion, werewolf. Where's my other one? I did idle and I did heavy hit. I thought I exported it. Oh, I bet you I didn't. I bet you I didn't. So, open project, werewolf. He's our poser. Export clip. There we go. Now I can come back here. Werewolf animator override. We'll get the heavy front. Hit body front. Okay. So now I should be able to showcase this. Oh, shit. Didn't realize I still had this off. It's actually kind of good. It's getting in the way. I almost should. His feet are too beside each other. I almost should separate them. Move this foot back, I think. Okay. Wait, this is my new one, isn't it? Nope. It's just the way it is. Oh. I guess if you think about it, what has happened? I'm steadily moving down and rotating. That one actually looks good the way it is. Like, I didn't need to update it. Oh, wait, that's the wrong animation. That is... No, wait. Is it? Or is it not? It's like it's firing off multiple times. Somehow I have done something to it. And it's behaving like root motion. I'm not sure what I did here. Okay, so I turned off the looping. It was looping is one problem. So let's restart and see if we have the same issue. Yeah, I gotta get the feet offset. They shouldn't be that close together. But, you know what they say. All work. Boy. So there's the old idol. Here's the new idol. Still got some motion. But it's not as bad. All right, let me fix them. I gotta spread the feet. The feet aren't right. All right. Wait, those feet are rock steady right now. Do I actually have up and down movement on my character? No, regardless, let's fix the leg. All right, so we need some gizmos. We need to see the things. Whoops. Just slide on by. I didn't change rotation. That was all position, right? So there we go. Foot back a bit. Looks much better. Oh, I've got a badass idea. So see the hands are kind of just sitting there. They're doing a little something. What if we took it to the 20 mark? We turned on the tool assist. Right here we there. Now the hand should slowly open and close during the animation. Ooh, way too fast. What did I do? Oh no, did I mess it up? Oh, I see what's happening. So it's got a lot of keyframes right here to get that movement. And then I jerk in with my thing and mess everything up. Oh boy. So can I fix this easily? Oh, it's just because it's like instantaneous. That ain't making it no better. What have I done? Couldn't undo, redo. Undo stack is corrupted. Clearing undo stack. Oh, fuck me. That's good, right? Can I discard changes? Why in the hell is there? Let's... All right, we'll close the project. I'm gonna have to fix that all. I think I can just delete that and it'll transition. It'll tween between the two. It'll be okay. But that crash, that undo failed. So not happy about that. Okay. All right, so here's all the finger bobbers. It's just for the right, isn't it? All right, now I gotta fix it for the left. So, because I'm stubborn, I want to try to get this. I want to do it. I want the hand to curl instead of just. Well, let me look at it. Maybe curling's too much. Just a little more curl. I'm not taking with it. We'll leave it be. Now for this guy, I need it to the toe twitch is getting me now. Left calf toe. No more toe twitch. Right toe. All right, we got rid of the toe twitch. Now we're stable on the ground. It's looking good. Feet. I want to move the feet. There we go. Should have did that on the end, didn't I? That's fine. There we go. So we took that animation, cleaned it up. We had toe twitch down there. No toe twitch. That looks really good. So let's export again. Now let's export idle. I really should actually, as I'm doing this feet stuff, so like watch the feet as I twitch between these animations. They move. So it's not going to be noticeable, but it could be something that people are throws a little off. So most likely I'll try to copy the idol's feet position to the future animation. So everyone's feet start in that same spot. So you don't, when you play an animation, the feet are like moving a little. As we can see here, they are not moving. So whatever. Did I export you? I did, didn't I? All right, so now I hit play. There's a little bit of foot movement, but that's because the Y, look, I got some, whatever's set in my position is, it needs a clamp. My Y position is bouncing up and down, and my Y rotation is just ever so slightly. So I'm going to disable scripts until I find out what is doing that. The animator. The unit animator. Well, if I stop the animation, obviously it's gonna. So maybe it's just the way it is with animation. So if I go to this guy, no, he's steady, right? His coordinates Y are steady. So now it's no longer the animation's fault. It is my fault for some reason, somewhere, somehow. What would be setting the player's position? Let's go and delete his little axe thing there. The unit animator stopped. Is it... There's got to be some blending or some shit. Oh, wait, do I still have that layer? Nope. That's the annoying thing about animator override controllers is once you're in here, you click on it. Like, yeah, it's showing what state it's in, but it's showing when you click on it, it's going to show the default aim animation, not the one for the overridden. So it's kind of annoying. How am I set in position? While I'm idle? So let's take this guy and give him the new animation. I bet you he's going to be fucking rock solid. It's the animation. As soon as I gave him my new animation, I've got some jitter in the Y, so I got to go clean that out. I guarantee you my Y position and my Y rotation, I want them 0 across the board. It's weird because it looks perfect, you know, in U motion. Is this still open? Okay. So let's go look at the keys. The top is the pelvis position. I didn't realize I had my mic off. Oh my gosh. Alright, this is driving me nuts. U-motion says there's no motion, and then I get into it and it's got motion. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to take the W. Fine. Just a little bit of motion ain't nothing. It's much better than what it was. Before, you know, we, before we what? What did we do? What did we do? Where was your idol? Forgot what the fuck I did. All right, we're just going to take that W. We're going to live with it. We're going to nurture it. We're going to know that we look a lot better than we did before. It's like, it's so good in the U-motion when it's pinned, but oh well. It's still really, really good. Like, shit, you're not going to notice it. Before and after. I do want to go to Rock and Idol 1 now, right? All right, that's fine. So now if I were to select this homeboy, man, I'm getting hungry. Here's the old idol. I think we're the same, pretty much. one's higher. Yeah, that's right. There we go. All right, a lot better. A lot better. He doesn't look like he's about to fall back on his ass. All right, now let's shoot this video. All right, so here's the before and after U motion animation cleanup for the idle animation for the werewolf from the werewolf animation set. So over here, this is the original animation with no editing right here. And here is the new one that I've edited to where now, like, it doesn't, as you can see, the feet kind of swinging, like the whole body kind of swinging in. Now the feet stay kind of planted and he's looking forward. He doesn't look like he's kind of tipping backwards. But yeah, using U motion, I was able to fix those issues pretty damn fast. $120, $25. Motherfucker, that clip's too long. All right, so here's the before and after U motion animation cleanup for the idle animation for the werewolf from the werewolf animation. I forgot set. I still got half my beard braided. So over here, this is the original animation with no editing right here. And here is the new one that I've edited to where now, like, it doesn't, as you can see, the feet kind of swinging, like the whole body kind of swinging in. Now the feet stay kind of planted and he's looking forward. He doesn't look like he's kind of tipping backwards. But yeah, using U motion, I was able